Okay. Alright. Hooey. Hello. I'm back. So, every so often, totally without warning, my laptop will sometimes just turn itself off. No warning, no rhyme or reason. It just does it sometimes. And my main way of circumventing this issue has simply been like, right after I turn it on, I just put it into sleep mode. And usually that works out pretty okay. I'm wondering if something went wrong because I put it in sleep mode last night. I have no idea why it does it. I just chalk it up to it being a really old, obsolete potato, and I'm in desperate need of an upgrade. Preferably a desktop. Because I learned much too late that laptops are not really built for what I tend to use computers for. So anyway, let's get the game back up. We'll have to start over. But you know, I don't really mind that much. Starting the game from stage 1, that is. I will always be salty whenever my computer does that shit. Alright. We're back from our IRL checkpoint. I hope not too many of you left while I was off trying to get things back up and running again. Don't really have much to say for the moment, because I about said all I could about everything up to stage 3. Honestly, I'm fortunate enough to have had that happen like only up to stage 3 instead of like right at stage 6. Yeah, round two. I'm just like Reimu. If I can't resolve an incident the first time around, I just go back, you know, and recoup, and then I just keep coming back until that incident is resolved. That is canon, by the way. Skip dialogue. Luckily for Seiron and Ringo, I am a big fan of bunnies, so I won't try to do or say anything too harsh with them. That was a bit tight. And that was too tight. You know, normally when I'm desperately trying to 1cc a game, if I die at all in the first stage, I just start over. I'm one of those players. Oh no, that was a bad call. A bit of a head start on Ringo. Just enough to get a life piece at least. Sometimes you don't want the bosses to die too quick. Because we got bullets to graze, goddammit. Dadgummit. Is it clear I have less patience for a lot of this stage? You know something that's really, really good? What's really, really good is Akatsuki Records' vocal arrange of Ringo's theme. It's called Dango on Fire. Stack is a treasure. We stand Stack. Please, Ringo. Please, you need to be as sweet as your dango. I like this theme, yeah. It's oddly kind of chill, and yet kind of exciting. It's a weird mix of being able to be chill, and yet it kind of pumps you up. It's just more of Zoon's musical magic. I'm just kind of crossing my fingers now. Well, internally. Yes, I've returned. Oh yeah, it does sound like a ballet. How generous to give me that life back. Okay, I won't disrespect her this time. I don't even remember what I said. Oh dear, I didn't feel like that was a good call. This game is also better than 10 Desires as far as its resource management, because the cap for the max number of life pieces does not go up as you progress. I'm strong as TOUHOU. She's hella strong in canon. Oh yeah. The moon is so close. Well, look who it is. If it isn't Gensokyo's Shrine Maiden. This is a quite powerful nightmare, isn't it? Wait. Your physical body? Is that your physical body? I suppose it is? For your physical body to break into the dream world like this. Have you been caught in some kind of trap? Trap? I was heading toward the lunar capital. Lunar capital? Aha, I see. Very well. I will dispose of this lunatic dream. Now, sleep. I will craft your Kion now. This is Doremi Sweet. She is a Baku, which is best known as a yokai that eats dreams. I love her theme, and honestly I love her patterns. There's just something about them. Like, the best way you can really describe a lot of these patterns is just dreamlike. It's like sometimes they're slow, sometimes they're fast. Sometimes they appear amorphous and yet vaguely resemble, you know, clear shapes. Okay, this spell card is super fun. You just spin around. Just do a circly dance. I love it. It's even more fun in harder difficulties. Oh yeah, right, and she was harder in the demo than she is now. Ooh, thank you for the graze, thank you for the meal. This pattern can be a little tricky. It's mostly static, I think, though, so you just have to figure out a pathway to rely on. I've disposed of all the nightmares up to this point. You must have a strong will to maintain control over your body through this. What are you? I am a Baku, a resident of this dream world. You said you were heading toward the lunar capital, and with your physical body too. There, a nightmare unlike any you have encountered before now awaits you. It is worthy of being called a lunatic dream. Prepare yourself well, dreaming human of the physical world. I don't really get it, but I guess the lunar capital and Gensokyo are connected through the dream world? Dark bullets on a dark background, though. I don't think it was that bad. So as of this point, we are no longer in Gensokyo. We are on the moon. I panicked. So you may have noticed, a lot of the things shooting at me are yin-yang orbs. No fairies. And that's because, normally, nothing is supposed to live on the moon, except for Lunarians, of course, but they have a system. And here comes one now. Oof. I know in the past, these patterns didn't really give me much trouble, but lately it seems like they do now. I don't know what to say. Oh god. Not getting quite enough grays to get any life pieces. I hope that can change soon. Screw it. Is this the lunar capital? It seems really different than the last time I came here. A reference to one of the mangas, by the way. Almost like the whole city has been frozen or something. A human? Can you not talk? Look, I'm not sure what's going on here in the capital, but you're the one conducting the invasion of Gensokyo, aren't you? Well, that's true. You confessed! You confessed so easily! Just what is your role here? Oops. If I talk too much, it'll ruin the plan. Clamming up again, huh? Fine. There's only one thing for me to do. Time to beat you up and resolve this incident. Gay Sephiroth. But Sephiroth is gay. So this is Sagume. She is one of the sages of the lunar capital. One-winged lesbian, that's better. And essentially, her whole deal is that if she says certain things, the universe literally will conspire against her and make sure the opposite happens of what she says. So she needs to choose her words very, very carefully. This spell card is good for grays. Sort of. Navigating it can be a bit tricky, though. I panicked. Barely any subtlety to that one. I like this. I like this one. Shoo! I now understand why you were sent here. I'm sure it was on Lady Ogokoro's suggestion. So many fucking bullets, my god, I know! You're terribly strong. Perhaps with you. Looks like attacking you got you to talk real fast. My name is Sagume. I have the power to change the direction of the world with my words. So when things are going well, I can't talk too much. Least said, soonest mended, after all. Huh. Okay, but if you're talking all of a sudden, a new development will surely occur soon, though through terribly destructive means. I'm throwing my lot in with you. You'll be the destroyer. Excuse me? Oh, hang on. Sorry about that. You're the ones who are attacking Gensokyo, right? I'd say you're the destroyers. Ah! Via a method that renders us Lunarians unable to act to boot. I was considering migrating to Gensokyo to prevent us from being wiped out. The Lunarians aren't aware of any of this, though. The lunar capital gets invaded, so you invade Gensokyo in turn? What horrible opportunists! However, that fate has begun to be overturned right now. Our migration to Gensokyo is sure to be unrealized. In exchange, you, as an Earthling, shall save the lunar capital. I shall now put it into words. You can no longer escape from fate. Fate has begun to turn over. Now, onto the enemy's home base, the Sea of Tranquility. So the reason we're here in the first place is because of a Batman gambit. It was all according to her plan. And this might look like more like the actual moon. And you might notice there's fairies flying around now. If you can see them through all the bullets. And the reason fairies being here is such a big deal is because fairies are representations of nature and life. But the moon shouldn't bear any life. So why are there fairies here? All according to Keikaku. This is a stage. You suffered here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a collective experience. At least the first time around. Ah, come on. Oh. Yeah, something real interesting is going on. Hey fairies, let's crank up the speed. It's lunatic time. Welcome to the world of madness. Fantastic stage 5 theme. Reimu tends to make this stage a joke. When they come at both sides like this. I'm out of bombs, that's right. Shit. Oh god. Oh. Miko had mercy on my soul. Oh, that's it. Wow! I like this part. Even though it's tough when you first go through it. Okay, gotta be careful here. I don't have too many lives. Sea of Tranquility, my ass. I still got a life piece though. Looks like I wound up somewhere really desolate. Always was where I got stuck for a long time. Understandable. That aside, I'm supposed to save the lunar capital? The story's gotten kind of weird somehow. And boy do I love it. The fairies around here are hustling way more than usual too. I guess you can find the squirts just about anywhere. Not quite. Usually the moon's near side is a lifeless world. It can't even produce fairies. Oh, you again. Although you look sort of fairy-like too. Yes, I'm a fairy from hell, Clown Piece. You're the first visitor we've seen since Master's friend gave us this land. Gave you the land? Where exactly is this? The surface moon is the outer side of the lunar capital. It's way more comfortable than hell. Well, yeah, compared to hell, just about anywhere would be paradise. The game's chugging. Oh right, Master's friend told me something. If anyone comes from the lunar capital, show them no mercy. What, you? A fairy? Do you have any idea who I am? No idea. I'm the Hakurei Shrine Maiden who silences crying children. Pfft, I'm not gonna cry. I'm a hell fairy, right? If I had to say, I think I'd be the one making people cry, you know? Ooh, I got a good idea just now. How about I make you cry and silence you? This is Clown Piece! Obviously, she's a fairy from hell. And unlike any other fairies in the series, she's actually pretty brutal. Reimu, Master of Observation. Okay. And yeah, one of her gimmicks, she can summon a moon. No! Oh good. I got a life just in the nick of time. No! I have to stop tempting fate. Well. This game is not easy. I got good news though. Well, sort of. The way this game plays out in regards to its story, particularly the endings, you don't necessarily get a good end, or a bad end, I mean, if you use a continue. It's just that when you use a continue, you instead get the point device ending and not the legacy ending. She does not play around, don't I know it? And I have a feeling I'm kind of rusty. No matter. We have 5 freaking continues. 6, technically, I think. So let's keep going. Aside from the moons, there's also just lasers. This one is brutal if you don't know what to do. Gotta use point device. You kinda have to strafe upwards. God, why am I sucking so hard? That was a bad idea. Also, you may have noticed Clown Piece's design bears the same patterns as the American flag. I actually didn't notice the first time I saw her. Like, obviously, like, the clown part stood out, but, the lore, for a little bit of Lunarian lore, is that The Lunarians are offended by the American flag being planted on the moon. So, she wears its patterns specifically to provoke the Lunarians. And if you know anything about the Lunarians, they are not exactly good people, so it's worth kind of spiting them. Yeah, got strafing lasers 2.0. When I first saw Clown Piece, the first thing it reminded me of, her design, was Naughty in Toyland, which really shows my age. Okay. Just keep calm. Do not succumb to the lunacy. But I guess I'm gonna time out. God, yeah, best designer. Best design. Shh. Who am I kidding? I didn't get the extra stage bonus. So, yeah, Hikatia. I mean, I don't really want to explain anything that's not immediately relevant. So this is a timeout spell, and it's murder. Literally. Game's set already. You lost. Why? We're fairies, symbols of life itself. As long as we control this area, the Lunarians can't do anything, right? That's what I heard. That reminds me, the lady from before mentioned a method that renders us unable to act, too. Hey, lady. I mean, Your Excellency. Who exactly are you? Didn't you hear me before? An earthling who silences crying children. The Hakare Shrine Maiden. That's twice now. Got it. So, what's a Shrine Maiden doing here? Well, I came here looking for whoever's invading Gensokyo, but at some point I wound up having to save the lunar capital. So you are in league with the Lunarians, which means you're an enemy of our friend. An enemy of our friend is an enemy of our master, and an enemy of my master is an enemy of mine. But I'm not really sure what to do. I got no fight left in me. For starters, how about you guide me to this friend of yours? I've sort of lost track of my actual goal here. Oh, Reimu. I'm just gonna pause a minute first to take a drink. Instead of coffee today, I have vitamin water, cool blueberry lavender. It's actually pretty tasty. I've never had it before. I love blueberry. So before I go much further, I neglected to mention, not only is this my favorite game, it also features my second and third most favorite characters. Upcoming is going to be my second, and the third is Hikatia, who appears in the extra stage. There's a lot to love about this woman. So much. So much I love. Just everything she represents. She's very unlike a whole lot of TOUHOU characters, but, you know, that just helps her stand out even more. Oh. Hey, Hedgehog! Thanks for following. Good to see ya. We're playing TOUHOU 15. And we are on the final stage. Brought to you by Smart Water. By the way, everybody, Stellar Empress is my beloved wife. My wifey. Big mommy energy. Oh man. That's almost kind of an understatement. But, let's not delay any further. Yeah, so Sagume sent us toward the Sea of Tranquility, which is now a literal ocean. A literal sea. Oh, that was close. Mare Tranquillitatis. Oh, if this was TOUHOU 11, I could have gapped to the other side. Drats. A very solemn stage theme. And for good reason. And these bullets are neat because a common interpretation is that these are falling tears. But who's crying so hard? Who would be filled with such sorrow to shed so many tears? So many Gray's heavy tears. Ooh, good thing I had invincibility frames at that second. No matter how many countermeasures I work out, you overcome them. However, it seems your foolish scheme has ended in failure. You're the ringleader of the invasion of the lunar capital, right? Verily. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna beat you and save the lunar capital. The Lunarians escape into a dream and send an Earthling to deal with me. I thought it to be a daring plan, but I suppose I overestimated them. Huh? It's unthinkable that a human so wrapped up in impurity of death could ever defeat me. My name is Junko. With my power of purification, I am able to kill you unconditionally. Just how many misses have you suffered on the way here? It shouldn't have been that many. That reminds me, Annie did say that I couldn't defeat these enemies without her drug. The side effects sounded kind of scary though, so I wound up not using it. The Lunarians, too, have committed a foolish error. It seems this Earthling is far more weak than you all thought. Fucking calling me out. My stagnated engagement with the Lunarians was merely beginning to exhaust my interest. My sworn enemy, Changa, are you watching this? Gaze on this poor soul as she struggles between life and death. Incoming Junko. She is a divine spirit. There's a whole lot to her character. First and foremost, you remember how I said that in Gensokyo the whole point of spell card duels was to see which patterns could be the prettiest? Junko doesn't play by those rules. Her spell cards are specifically about killing you. They're straightforward, simple. Doesn't mean they can't be pretty, but, like, top priority is making sure you die, as you can see. And Pure Fury's her theme, it's one of my favorites. Yeah, see, there's nothing really elaborate about this pattern. It's just meant to hit you. Death Bomb! This is my favorite spell card of hers, and I fucked up. There we go. You're from Rangandonpa. Oh yeah, beloved series, Rangandonpa. And the best way to dodge a lot of these attacks relies on knowledge of micro-dodging. Ah. God, why do I suck so much this time around? I'm so wrapped up in my adoration for this game, I'm getting really, really sloppy. It's scary, I love it. Yeah! For fuck's sake! Okay. These look like water ripples. It's very pretty. Zigzag time. Oh god. The game is lagging and that doesn't help. Junko, I love you. Said, I'm just gonna kill you, bye. Yeah. Which, by the way, I'm pretty sure it won't be explained in the ending. The reason she wants to invade or attack the lunar capital is because there's a particular Lunarian that that she really hates, that she has a grudge against. And this Lunarian is actually regarded as a criminal by the lunar capital. So the Lunarians are, in a sense, protecting her. So the Lunarians have just become, like, her enemies in general. And the reason her grudge is so strong is because, firstly, you know, Chang'e, by name, her husband killed Junko's son, who is also a literal son. And, of course, Mama don't like that. And with her powers of purification, she purified her soul, her being, all the way up so that she forgot many of her attachments and stuff, but she let one thing stay behind, and that was her grudge. And it turned her into basically a walking embodiment of vengeance and rage. Find time to get another life. And there's so much to Junko, I just love her so much. The Hakure Shrine. A shrine located on the outskirts of the east. Listen, moon rabbits are still appearing on the mountain. By the way, Sanai got a haircut and I am living for it. I fucking love short hair Sanai. So being gay for Raisin. I'd say she's even gayer for Hikatia. I will not budge on this. If you wanted to ask who my OTP is, it is Jun Heka. No ifs, ands, or buts, I will die on this hill. I know that, but something unexpected has happened. Unexpected? The truth is that we weren't meant to defend against the lunar capital. A far more fearsome enemy appeared. She attacked the lunar capital, and I was involved to actually save it. Apparently, if you're not human, you can't get close to her or something. I see. And besides, she gave us this ultramarine orb elixir, right? Now I also understand why. This ultramarine orb elixir is also the reason why point device is a thing. Like, not only is it a separate game mode, it's actually established in canon. There's a justification for it. Godzun is such a genius. So wait, does that mean that moon rabbits will withdraw soon? Well, not really. I didn't use that ultramarine orb elixir, and it seems that I lost. Eh? You didn't use it? Well, you see, who knows what in the world it's made of? The moon rabbits haven't ceased their investigation of Gensokyo. Apparently, the yokai were not able to see or feel them, but it was relaxed enough to wonder whether or not the attack was serious. However, a few days later, the rabbits finally came to the shrine. Sheesh, so you've made it all the way to the shrine already? Oh, so this is the Earth's shrine. You're keeping it pretty tidy. What's with the suspicious praise? The shrine is famous among us moon rabbits. Oh, I wonder why. According to the rabbits who've been here in the past, the supposedly sacred shrine coexists with yokai. Such a rare place. I've always wanted to visit it at least once. I want to see all sorts of yokai. Even on the moon. Don't you guys hate all the impurities on the surface, though? Yokai are nothing but impurities. Impurity is only really a problem for the Lunarian nobility. Us underlings don't really care either way. Afterward, yokai came to the shrine like usual, but somehow they can see the moon rabbits with their own eyes. Apparently this was an effect of the probe from the lunar capital to prevent impure beings from approaching. In other words, they didn't want to provoke Gensokyo's yokai. Perhaps you could think of the entire invasion plan drafted by Sagume as showing that the Lunarians didn't really want to have to fight the yokai. Ending 2, Coexistence with the Moon Rabbits. You've completed the game, congrats! Self-clear ending. Okay, so I was a bit wrong, it's not exactly the point device ending. But it is a different ending from, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's different from the 1cc ending. TOUHOU 15, released in 2015. So, like, yeah, this game is actually somewhat lenient when it comes to continues. Yeah, I honestly really wish I would have gotten the extra stage bonus. But I guess it's gonna have to be something I return to another day. But, more importantly, I didn't 1cc the game, which means if I can't 1cc both of the next 2 games, then no bonus. The secret surprise is still gonna happen though, no matter what. Cross my little magical froggy sapphic heart. So next, we move on to TOUHOU 16. Dum-de-dum. In some ways, TOUHOU 16 is also pretty unique. Come on, TOUHOU crap. I checked up on you this morning. Why do you suddenly have to update? It shouldn't take too long, but yeah, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, here we go. TOUHOU 16. Hidden Star in 4 Seasons. So, again, I was saying this game is a little unique in some of its mechanics and its gameplay. Mainly because of the way that shot types work in this game, as well as some of the characters you play as. So of course we have Reimu. Of course... Oh! Chirno! What is she doing here? Yeah, you can play as Chirno this time, and she's rocking a tan. Look at her. Look at her, she looks great. And we can also play as the Tengu that wouldn't leave us alone on day 2, Aya Shamimaru. And if you didn't notice already, each character represents one of the 4 seasons. And then last we have Marissa. So Reimu is spring, Chirno is summer, despite being an ice fairy, Aya is autumn, Marissa's winter. But it doesn't stop there. So we pick our character, and then we pick a sub-season to align with. Yeah, so each one, like, obviously, like, if you pick the same season as the character that the character represents, like, it's basically just the shot type except stronger. But, you know, you don't have to. I'm inclined to pick winter, actually. So, what's going on in Gensokyo this time around is fairies are going crazy everywhere. Like, they just go nuts. And coincidentally, Gensokyo's seasons seem to be all out of whack. You know, so kind of like how Scarlet Weather Rhapsody showed off, like, different weather patterns were happening around different characters at different times. Different spots and places in Gensokyo are kind of trapped within a particular season. And we need to go investigate. This is my favorite Stage 1 theme. It's so cheerful, so much glee, so happy. I love it. Yeah, so you collect a lot of season pickups, and the more you collect, the more you fill the bar in the lower corner. The more you fill up, the stronger the boost gets. And You know, there's also another sort of mechanic that plays in. Um, Basically, as you fill that season gauge, you kind of get an extra bomb of sorts. Like, it's regarded as like a season release, and each one works a little differently depending on which season you pick. So yeah, it's a bright sunny day over here. It sure is hot. Just glancing around here, there doesn't seem to be anything abnormal happening. What's up? If the Shrine Maiden's out and about, then did an incident happen by any chance? I've got more power than I know what to do with, so how about I help you out? Good grief, looks like the only ones benefiting from this season incident are you dumb fairies. I haven't sunk so low as to need help from some fairy, you know. Oh? Then how about I kick up a storm? My blood's totally boiling with midsummer heat. This is Larva. Or Eternity. I'm honestly not sure which one is her surname, which one is her first name. But she is a butterfly fairy. I actually forget what her unique ability is. Oh, that's right, she can spread, like, wing scales everywhere. And she's, you know, kind of different from other fairies in that, like, you know, normally fairies are, like, closer aligned to, like, plants or, like, natural phenomena. Eternity is directly based on a butterfly. I surrender! Which, you know, is only unique because not a lot of fairies, like, get animal representations. Whew, further than I thought. I didn't think I had that much strength in me either. This blue summer sky got me pumped up. Right now I feel like I could even become the god of the new world. I see. It doesn't seem like a coincidence that the fairies are going nuts at the same time as the weather. And we head towards Yokai Mountain, where it's autumn. I mean, it was autumn in Mountain of Faith, too, but... you know, this time, like, it's not supposed to be autumn. Bit early. Oh yeah, another mechanic that was brought back from the older games. The number of point items you collect actually contributes to whether you get more lives or not. So that's very, very cool. I gotta keep knocking that wood. God damn it. I can't flub this. I gotta focus, I gotta concentrate. Oh yeah, I also want to make clear, the boss for this stage is the TOUHOU that I'm actually the thirstiest for. Here she is. What? This here's supposed to be my territory. What? Territory? Yeah, outsiders like yourself shouldn't be barging on in here. Territory. I thought this area was under Tengu administration, but you sure don't look like a Tengu. Who are you? Who am I? Ain't nobody's problem. If you stick around here any longer, you're just gonna wind up as my winter food supply. This is Nemuno. She is a yokai hag, but she doesn't really look like one because Zoon's art style. So instead, she just looks like... I have a type, y'all. This boss theme is also super underrated. Oh yeah, her ability is the ability to create sanctuaries. Like, reclusive areas that become hallowed ground. This spell card is really sneaky. She throws out a free bomb piece, but it's a trap. I mean, you can catch it before you get hit, but like, it's definitely by intention. You sure are strong. Who are you, anyway? Well, I work as the Shrine Maiden of the Hakure Shrine. Shrine Maiden? First I've heard of ya. I can't help but like strong folks, though. Wanna come by my place? Aha, I've heard of you before. Living alone in the mountains? There's these super isolated yokai whose lifestyle is unknown, and who forego forming societies or any connections with others. You're a Yamamba, aren't you? Yeah, I've been called that a couple of times. The autumn sun sets as quick as a wild bucket dropping now. It's gonna get freezing cold up here on the mountain. You should drop by and have some tea. Come on, don't be shy. I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I'm still planning to have a long life after all. So, don't let the butcher knife fool you. Nemuno might seem scary, but like, she's actually a lot nicer than she appears. Peak Touhou wife is Yuki? Valid. Yeah, I know you're really into the muscle girls. This area, by the way, is kind of close-ish to the Hakure Shrine, and it's springtime here, which is why all the cherry blossoms are pink. No! Lily White! The springtime fairy. It's been a while since we've seen her. Not since Phantasmagoria, I think. And she gives you a whole dang life. What a sweetheart. life. Now that I took a good look at it, oh yeah, y'all, lily pals, get ready for the purest, most wholesome girl in the entirety of Touhou. The sky above my shrine is in quite the state too. I did think it was a little springy around here, but this is definitely abnormal. Oh, is there a fight going on down at the shrine? I've been keeping watch over this place, but the excited fairies are all that's come by. There haven't been any dangerous intruders in particular. Who are you again? Oh, come on! I'm Kumano the Kamainu, of course! Did we have any Kamainu here? Why, yes! I quietly keep watch over shrines, temples, and the like. As such, I've been watching over this shrine, too. There's been no sign of any intruders, so you can rest easy if you feel like heading back out. No, Kanako and Letty are up there, too. Muscles are good, but the bigness is the most important. Bigness is good. Yeah, hello? You're obviously the one intruding here. I'm gonna find out who you are, and I'm gonna be real thorough about it. This is Aun! She's a pupper! A lion pupper. And she is the sweetest, purest being. Her ability is nothing too special. It's just being able to, detect the presence of Buddhism and Shintoism. But she's powerful enough to serve as, you know, shrine and temple guard. And she does it simply because she wants to. She just likes to protect people and temples. A free guard. Such a good doggo. Curvy. And in case you haven't picked it up, like, yeah, lion dog, specifically like the statues you see in a lot of temple areas in real-life Japan. And she can split in two. How mean! All I've been doing is protecting the shrine for you. Kiss, kiss, kiss right in the forehead. So baby, so sweet. You don't seem to be lying after all. Yes, I've been protecting shrines and temples from simple enemies all the time until now. It's like volunteer work? Huh, I see. I hadn't noticed at all. I'm sorry. No, that's alright. Contributing my help in such a way that I go unnoticed is fun, really. See, she doesn't even mind if she doesn't get recognition. Take care of this baby. Love her. But this time, for some reason, no matter how long I tried to stand around, I couldn't help but go back outside. Maybe I was entranced by the cherry blossoms? Even I'm not quite sure. That aside, though, a Komainu? They don't seem related to the season incident either. There's only one season left to check out now, but I don't feel like there'll be much there either. Is my intuition starting to fail me? I've never had such a total lack of leads during an incident. Or maybe I overlooked something big hidden among my previous opponents. It seems you're headed out again, then. You can leave the shrine in my capable hands. A fairy, a mountain hag, a Komainu... Wait. Nah, no way. Well, no, on the other hand... What's Reimu thinking? So we're headed to the Forest of Magic. A setting that I've neglected to mention up until now. It's where Marissa lives. And Alice. And over here, naturally, it's wintertime. such a cheerful tune. She thinks? Yeah, Reimu thinks. She just doesn't think the same way as everyone else. A lot of Gensokyo's residents easily come across as neurodivergent. That's why they say such silly things all the time. Uh-oh. Getting careless again. Oh. Free bomb, please. Thank you. I just love how Reimu's bomb is literally like cherry petals. So good. Don't much care for this point in the stage. Oh yeah, I've forgotten to use my season release up until now. But you know, it's kind of useful having it at full charge, you know. Well, there you go. The winter release is just a small circle that clears bullets, like all of them do, and its perk is that it lasts for a pretty long time, relatively speaking. Could you be one of the chosen ones? I was trying to be real flashy about all this, but you still took way longer than I thought you would to show up. Just who are you? I'm brimming with power! My, what's going on? I'm practically overflowing with magic power. I just gotta try this out on the human in front of me. Ahahaha! This gal here is your next opponent. Well, time for me to head on back. Wait, hey! I'm not quite sure why, but it seems like this blizzard is giving me strength. Hey, you're in the way. I finally got a hold of the culprits, so move it already. Wait, who's this? It's the Hakure Shrine Maiden. You're pretty reckless coming into the Forest of Magic all by yourself. There's no way I'm throwing away a chance to fight the Shrine Maiden of all people. This is Narumi. She is a living Jizo statue. And I don't remember what her ability is. I just know she can use magic. And naturally she has she bears traits of like traditional Jizo statues, such as the big earlobes. Oh no, the suns have returned! That was a bit early. Better a bomb than a life. And now she's attacking from behind me. Interesting. No! Come on, 40,000, I'm almost there. What? I'm a little salty. Oh my, I lost. Quit getting in my way. At this rate, I'll lose sight of that weirdo who was just here. The visibility here is already awful to begin with. Someone was just here? What are you talking about? The girl who was floating behind you a minute ago. Didn't you notice her? Well, I'm always alone. All alone in the forest. Oh, well, sorry about that. Really though, what's going on here? Who was that just now? Wasn't Aki a Chiso statue at some point? Yeah, but she got a promotion. In all Four Seasons locations, there's been people who normally stay hidden suddenly showing up with unbelievable power. No way this is just some coincidence. There's someone pulling the strings very close by. My back feels hot for some reason. Even though we're in the middle of a blizzard. How strange. Your back? Ah! There's some kind of door stuck to your back? Huh? Wow, talk about scary. I have them in my sights now. Time to hop on through this thing. Okay, there's my life. Also, Reimu, it's rude to just jump into people's body doors without asking first. You don't like when pictures are taken without permission. Reimu, Reimu, Reimu. So now we've appeared in some sort of pocket space. And there's floating doors everywhere. This is kind of a cool pattern. I don't have much to say, I'm concentrating. Another funny looking girl. A life! Thank you, miss. Thank you so much. I knew. There was a bullet headed straight for me. There you are. What the? How'd that human get in here? Guess I forgot to close that Chizo's back door on my way out. Oh my, you're such a scatterbrain. You went and pulled a human in before the order even arrived. Well, the tide should turn in our favor now anyway. I did a real spectacular job out there after all. If you ask me, Master's gonna say, well done, this is perfect. Hey, hello? Who are you two? Why, I'm Mai Terada. And I'm Satono Nishida. Hello once again, and welcome to the land of the back door. Now, this might be a bit sudden, but let's start your test. Test? What are you even talking about? Now, if you're too weak, our master will get real mad at us. So you'd better give us all you got. If you die, well, that's the end of that. We're not gonna hold anything back, but if you go die on us, you're totally dead meat. Obviously. It's the two crazy dancers! The two dancing girlfriends. Their patterns are very, very weird, and they're hard to get used to. And similarly to the Prism River battle in TOUHOU 7, you can kind of pick which one you fight at a time. But they're both challenging in their own ways. You kind of have to trust the talismans to kind of guide you along. As far as their abilities go, so Mai can manipulate, like physical energy, and then Satono can manipulate mental energy. Well, vital energy more specifically, but no! And now they fight together. Oh joy. Oh god, that almost snuck up on me. They don't really have much in the way of gimmicks. Their patterns are just really weird. I mean, aside from, you know, fighting two bosses at once, which is not a new thing. There, I won. That was alright. Yeah, passing marks, I guess? Alright, congrats, you passed. Jeez, what's with you two? What a couple of pests. You're all beat up and still. You two caused the incident, right? I'm here to put a stop to it. You mean the Four Seasons incident? Nah, that wasn't us. Wait, for real? For really real. It's not our fault. Come on! That's totally ridiculous! Ugh, I was so sure I'd caught the culprit. See, by dancing behind their backs, there's no limit to how much a target's potential we can draw out. We received orders to seek out potential in people who are normally hidden, and to capture any aggressive, talented folks such as yourself. The incident's not our fault. It's the fairies, sprites, and divine spirits who went crazy from our dancing. So it is your fault then. Indirectly, anyway. Are you sure about that? Well, you passed the test, so we hereby invite you to meet the ultimate god hidden behind your back. Gonna meet another one who qualifies for my top 10. It's a lot of the final bosses, I'm realizing. I like the power, I guess. It's a very subdued theme. It's More so trying to build you up towards something. I hardly expected there to be such a big place behind a door in someone's back. The world really is full of wonders. That's Gensokyo! Ah, I see you've arrived. You're the human who my two servants mentioned, I see. There you are! You are the ringleader of the incident. Incident? If you mean the out-of-order seasons, the Berserk fairies are to blame for that. A natural phenomenon, essentially. It's nobody's responsibility. I'm not here to listen to any of your excuses. Here I go. Well, wait a moment. We'll be parting ways after this anyway, so why not talk for a while longer? My name is Okina Matara. I am the god of the back door, a god of hindrances, a god of no performance, a god of outcasts, a god of stars, and I am one of the sages who created our Gensokyo. Sooner or later, I need to find some successors to take over from those two servants of mine. Successors? What are you planning to do with me? However, that lousy pair certainly brought me a strong human, that's for sure. The Hakare Shrine Maiden of all people. Well, obviously you're disqualified. You can feel free to return to the front-facing world. What? Quit playing around already. You might not have any business with me, but I sure have some with you. Resolving this incident is my job. I'm gonna defeat you and return Gensokyo to normal. It's just what living in Texas is like. She's kind of right. How very foolish. Let me declare this. Victory against me is impossible in your current state. As long as you have that door of the seasons on your back, any battle between us will be nothing more than a farce. Stop quibbling already, let's just go. Fine, very well. If you so insist, then show me. Show me the no of darkness that you dance in this maddening frenzy of Danmaku. Okina Matara! Obviously she's a goddess, particularly a secret goddess. And, you know, yes, she is directly inspired off of Matarajin, who is an esoteric sort of god in Japan. And she's kind of a god of multiple things, particularly about outcasts. She is, in layman's terms, a goddess who stands for minority groups, the disenfranchised. And, obviously she has an incredibly great amount of power, especially if she helped to create Gensokyo. In a way, she's kind of like Yukari, especially with the ability to travel to different places through, like, essentially portals to other places. Yukari is also one of Gensokyo's sages too. And the main difference between the two, as far as their role is concerned, Yukari protects Gensokyo from the inside, Okina protects Gensokyo from the outside. And a pretty big fun fact, so initially, Zune planned to draw her sprite and her portrait in this stage to have her be in a wheelchair, but he wasn't confident enough in his artistic abilities, and so he went with a throne instead. But then when she appeared in one of the mangas, it's there that she had a wheelchair. So yeah, it's kind of a way of saying that, you know, if society has shunned you or like ostracized you for any reason, Gensokyo will be a place where you belong. Okina pretty much represents the entirety of that idea. So yeah, she's a pretty big deal to me. Pretty big deal overall. Oh boy. Gotta be careful. She's so good. Oh no! She took away my season powers! And she's using them against me! Fortunately, this is her final attack. I'm almost there. But now I can't release, and my shot type is a lot weaker. Well, more like it's more limited, but it's also weaker. Death Bomb! Naturally, this pattern will progressively get more difficult. And sadly, she is immune to my bombs. Death Bomb. I did it! We conquered the back door. Or did we? The Hakure Shrine. A shrine on the eastern end of Gensokyo, commonly known as the Yokai Shrine. Now that you're back, Reimu, the spraying at the shrine is going to end soon, huh? You're still here? I sure hope so. You sound awfully unsure. You did manage to meet the mastermind, right? Of course I did. I made sure she wouldn't spread her activities to the fairies. Spread to the fairies? She was making the fairies go berserk, which was apparently making the seasons go out of control. So now that I made her stop, it should gradually return to normal. Pretty sure, anyway. Sounds like you're not telling me something. This girl sure is an overfamiliar one. Actually, I never got a promise from her or anything. I just kinda shouted at her to stop it mid-fight. It seems I got caught in her trap, so she got away. Oh my, that's rare for you, Reimu. Looked like she could open doors to go anywhere in an instant. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my mom just came in here with food. But I'm gonna have to eat it later. Looked like she could open doors to go anywhere in an instant, so she had vanished before I realized what was going on. But I know it'll all work out. I mean, you always win in the end, right, Reimu? Aon believes in you. She believes in you, Reimu. I sure hope so, but if I don't do something about those mysterious back doors, she could be hiding anywhere. What a pain. Back doors. Oh! I did manage to find her by jumping into the door of a Jizo I met in the forest, though. In that case, shouldn't finding her again be a piece of cake? I mean, right in your back you have... Aon pointed to Reimu's back. Attached to it was a mysterious door. However, Reimu wasn't surprised. They were a group who didn't mind throwing Gensokyo's entire climate into chaos. They weren't bothered by being discovered, but surely they'd at least keep an eye on her. But this was her chance. Reimu vowed to re-enter a back door and have a rematch with the mysterious hidden god. But this time, instead of equipping a sub-season, ending number 1 resolved to a rematch. Congratulations, 1cc. That's one. Whew. So, yeah, the game's plot is kind of unresolved by the end of Stage 6. Very unlike most of the Touhou games. And the story itself continues. I heard my back while playing with my son. Aw, Zune. So the plot actually continues in the extra stage. And the extra boss is just Okina again. But this time you face her with her true power. Splendid! You are now a grown-up. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. I'm not good at adulting. Yep. That is Hidden Star in 4 Seasons. I definitely think, like, all things considered, this was a pretty important game as far as, like, its themes and, of course, its characters. Great. Top tier as always. No such thing as a bad Touhou character. Well, that is, that's it for TOUHOU 16. And now, we're on to the final stretch. But first, my mouth is kind of dry, and I haven't really eaten anything since this morning, so I'm not gonna eat all of the food here, because, like, it came out of a restaurant. It's basically just like a bacon burger with fries. It's from a Mexican restaurant. And, you know, I'm honestly not that big into Mexican cuisine. Yeah, so I just get, like, burgers and stuff. I'm probably just gonna eat some of the fries while they're still warm. So let's take a little break before we move on to TOUHOU 17. Insofar, the final available installment. Be back soon! And we're back. Those fries should tide me over for the time being. There is an engine going on outside. It's quite noisy, but no matter. Opening up TOUHOU 17. Come on, TOUHOU crap. Here we go. This is TOUHOU 17, Wily Beast and Weakest Creature. A few things to mention about how this game plays. Mechanically, it's actually kind of similar to UFO, and you'll see why. In regards to like collectibles and stuff. Yeah, this time we're playing normal again. So yeah, in this game we can play as Reimu, Marissa, or also Yomu. She comes back once more. And kind of similarly, there are different shot types that are represented sort of by some of the game's mechanics. So for example, if I pick Reimu, I have the choice of a wolf spirit, an otter spirit, or an eagle spirit. And they all have their own unique purposes. What you need to know about the plot starting out is that so essentially the protagonist, whether it's Reimu, Marissa, or Yomu, they get met with a little animal spirit that kind of just appears one day and is kind of like, hey, I need your help with something. And so the spirit is guiding us to where they came from. It turns out, well, actually I won't say just yet, it'll be pretty obvious soon enough. So the difference between these spirits, Wolf Spirit increases my focused shots, very effective against bosses. Otter Spirits are, they increase the strength of my bomb and give me an extra bomb in my roster, as well as being capable of creating a shield, so to speak. Yeah, you can basically use it to get rid of and clear any bullets on the screen that are giving it trouble. And then Eagle Spirit empowers your unfocused shots. So in Reimu's case, it would be her homing amulets. Very powerful. And you may be able to tell, depending on how well you can see the text, it is kind of small. Depending on which spirit you go with, the protagonist's temperament changes. Like, the dialogue will actually change somewhat, depending on which spirit you go with. Wolf Spirit is aggressive and like standoffish. The otter spirit is wishy-washy. And the eagle is like arrogant and haughty. Obviously otter is the cutest. But as far as my own playstyle, I prefer eagle. Even though I think it's implied that the canon is that Reimu went with the wolf spirit. But yeah, let's get started. We tag along with this tiny animal spirit. Now, where will it take us? Yeah, you can see these homing amulets, very big, very powerful. Oh, look! See? This is how it resembles UFO. Animal spirits show up on screen and you can collect them, and if you collect at least 3 of one type, then you know, when you complete the bar, the gauge, then it'll do a thing. Like this. You go into roaring mode. And then if you can last without getting hit, you spawn more animal spirits. It also seems as though we're someplace actually kind of imposing, kind of gloomy. It's because we are approaching the Sanzu River. The Sanzu River, if you may remember, is essentially Gensokyo's version of the River Styx, and Komachi is a ferryman, ferrywoman, for the Sanzu River. And yeah, if you get hit, you don't actually lose a life. Yep, there's beast spirits all over the place. But I've got no time to waste floundering around in some place like this. Hey, you there! All the stones we were stacking fell over because you were thrashing around. What's that? You dare blame me? It's your fault for putting those pebbles on the riverside. You... How dare you make fun of stone stacking? You won't get away with it. Die! This is Eika. She is baby. Literally. She's... So, the characters and the setting and the themes in this game are actually pretty dark. And I will start off by saying... kickstart by saying that, Eika is a spirit of a stillborn child. But, she's kind of special, particularly when it comes to her place, like her role in this location. Because this place is actually considered like somewhat of a piece of hell. So strong. You should feel honored. Thanks to me gathering all the beast spirits, you can stack stones to your heart's content. You would have been stacking them from the very beginning if you hadn't come along. Today's stone stacking contest is completely ruined. Poor Eika. We're chugging. Now we're at the Sanzu River proper. Work with me, game. Come on. Oh my god. This is dreadful. This is so much worse than how it usually goes. Is there an option to turn down graphics? I'm gonna have to start over, but... like, I just want to mess. I want to mess. Option... No. No. No graphic options. Damn. Okay. Gonna have to deal with it, I guess. Gonna have to bite the bullet. But tish. So like, as I was saying, this place is basically sort of like hell for children, for stillborn spirits. And the reason I say it's like hell is because, you know, the entire point is it's a section of hell that's actually very close to, like, heaven, or at least to the world of the living. And it's said that if you can stack enough stones to reach the top, you can reincarnate. And unfortunately, a lot of the child spirits can't do it because there's Oni who always go knocking their stacks down. It's very sad. But, you know, this place is made a little better because Eika is sort of an idol when it comes to these child spirits. And she makes stacking stones for its own sake fun. So, you know, it's not nearly so bad. It's bittersweet. The music really exemplifies that point, by the way. Like, this is not supposed to be a happy place, but it's not like happiness is totally absent. It's not like it's impossible to get by here. And of course, she attacks us because her latest stone stacking contest got interrupted by yours truly. By the way, you can collect other animal spirits. It doesn't just have to be the one that you picked. The only reason you would pick the one that matches is because this is Wolf. Is because the one that you picked, if you collect spirits that match the spirit you tagged along with, roaring mode will last longer. That's pretty much it. You can see the little pinwheels. Okay. Alright. Seems to be working better now. Must have just been like a background process that kind of made the game stutter a bit. What the? It's a moo-moo! Yeah, there are special animal spirits that you can collect from mid-bosses, depending on whether you can fulfill certain conditions by the time you beat the mid-boss. And get this, this game has achievements. It's not the first Touhou game to do this, but the first one was one of the spin-offs, so we didn't play it. And, anyway, if you collect, these, special spirits, by the time you reach roaring mode, you'll get a few extra rewards, such as extra beast spirits to collect, as well as bomb and life pieces, which, I should say, they're actually extant inside fish spirits, because fish ate them and then died. It's taking me forever to reach the other side. I never thought I'd see a flesh and blood human in a place like this. Are you looking to get dragged down by some savage fish? Hot. She's so hot. Oh, you showed up at the perfect time. This river is so unnecessarily vast that I lost track of where I'm going. Are you saying you want me to guide you? Alright, fine, but I'll choose the destination for you. Would you rather return to Gensokyo? Or perhaps, would you like me to send you to the world beyond, after all? This is Urumi. She is based on, what's it called? A specific type of Oni that is like a hideous crossbreed between, a cow, or like an ox, and a spider. And her ability is the ability to make things, like, drastically grow and way heavier. And that's in line with a popular, like, urban legend. You know, like, a random woman will hand you a baby saying, like, she needs to go do something. Can you watch my baby, please? And then you're handed the baby, and suddenly the baby gets heavier, and heavier, and heavier, and heavier, until it crushes you to death. I don't know if, like, the legend is necessarily involved with, the type of yokai she is. I want to say not, but, like, you know, this is Gensokyo, kind of play a little loose with yokai. Whoa, that's some power, alright. Sending me to the world beyond? Pah! I'm going even further beyond that for your information. To hell! You want to go to hell? What a frightening thing to say. I have no business with those who lack the courage to go there. Begone! Little Miss Prissy. Yeah, so we've crossed the Sanzu River, and now we're up in, Higan. I think. Yeah, Higan. The instrumentation in a lot of these songs is really unique. I will say, this stage is a joke when it comes to Reimu. Like, her homing amulets just make this stage way too easy. Okay, this time we're gonna collect otter spirits. For good reason. We're not gonna collect that one just yet. we go. I heard about you from the Yama. She told me to test you without mercy. It's a chicken! Yeah, so this is what the otter spirits do. They block incoming bullets. It's a chickie! And that is why we saved up the otter spirits. Because that was the specific condition for getting her her secret spirit. What'd I tell you? Bunch of rewards. Whew. Okay. Aww. Just as I'd expect from someone trying to get to hell. You're quite skilled indeed. Are you perhaps trying to test me? Who are you, anyway? I am Kutaka. I watch over the border checkpoint of hell. The Yama did say that it's okay to let you through, but I don't believe you're ready to go through hell just yet. Ridiculous. Who do you think I am? I can't deal with hell? Say that after you take a good stab at me. How very assertive. I should expect as much from a potential hell visitor. Very well. I'll test you to your limits, just as you wish. This is Kutaka. She is a chicken god. And, she has the ability to cure throat sicknesses. And also, her music is called Seraph Chicken, but it's more like Sapphic Chicken. Hey! I can't take credit for that joke. There's certain Touhou fans I've spent too much time around. I like to think that the white circle bullets is her throwing eggs at you. Yeah, despite the joke on her music, it's actually very catchy. Strange, but catchy. It's so hyper. Such erratic patterns. Just like a chicken. Well done! With such skill, you may even be able to compete with the Oni in hell. My, how kind of you to tell me something that I already knew. Goddamn Reimu. Oh right, that reminds me. I have one more important warning for you. According to the Yama, it'd be unwise to trust that beast spirit possessing you. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? I find myself wondering the same thing. I forget things almost right away, you see. You know, now that I take a good look at you, are you literally a bird brain? Of course I am. I'm a chicken deity after all. Being bird-brained is a valuable trait of mine. And with that, please enjoy your time in hell. Yeah. So in TOUHOU 11, we wound up going to the former hell. This is actual hell. Current hell. And it's about what you'd expect. It's horrifying, it's dark, it's brooding, it's awful. And it all belongs to Hekatia, technically. Not that she actually wants to rule hell. Sapphic chicken! Yeah! One other thing you gotta know about hell, at least as far as TOUHOU is concerned, it's bloody enormous. Yeah. Former hell's issue was overpopulation, but now there's way too much of hell to possibly overpopulate. It's almost infinitely huge. Ooh. Ah, a live human. Hell is hopelessly large, you know? Allow me to guide you. It's a lizard lady! Lesbian lizard! Look it up. They do exist. You might have also noticed the slight change in the background. The floor is literally covered with human skulls. How grim. You've done well to follow me. This wind is way too strong. But now that I finally found you, beast spirit, there's no way I'd let you escape. I came to hell in search of a beast spirit who's plotting to take over the surface world. Would that happen to be you? So you came here to subjugate the beast spirits? Alas, I'm afraid that the beast spirits you need to defeat are not in hell. Huh? No way. You're just trying to trick me, aren't you? If you don't believe me, then fine. Feel free to wander forever in hell's infinitely vast space. I guess I could hear you out just a little. That settles it then. If you can beat me, I'll tell you where your real enemy is. This is Yachie. I forget the exact name for it, but she's kind of like a turtle dragon. And she has probably one of the most terrifying abilities in the entire series. She can make you lose your will to fight. Like, just by doing nothing. Like, lose your will to have any autonomy. So she can make you do whatever she wants. And she's on fire. I love her theme. It's so oppressive. It's perfect. Wonderful. With a human like you, everything should go just fine. I will now guide you to the enemy you must defeat. Who exactly are you? Just a sec. Just wanted to turn my light on. I am the leader of the Kiketsu family. Do you really need any further explanation? Huh? What the? Now that I think about it, I feel like I never had any questions. Precisely. You're just the human who came to stop the Beast Spirit's invasion. I'm going to tell you where the enemy is. Your role is simply to defeat said enemy, nothing more. Alright, then spit it out already. I'm not quite sure why, but I want to get there in a hurry. The Beast Spirits are in the animal realm, located next door to Hell. There's a particularly prominent structure located in the center of the animal realm. That's the enemy's main base. So the enemy's in the center of the animal realm. You could have just told me that from the get-go. Warrior of Goyoku, chosen by the Eagles, I trust that you're not just talk. Now go! Destroy that demon-shaped enemy cursed in extremity. So now we're being thrust into doing Yachie's bidding. And, for the record, she said she was the leader of the Kiketsu family, which means, essentially, all of the beast spirits in the animal realm and hell and so forth, like, they're pretty much analogous to Yakuza clans. And now, we hold off on collecting spirits. Again, for a reason. And despite being an animal realm, this place looks strangely civilized. Like, it's just a city. Or a city. Wonder what the deal is. There's the special spirit, and I will pick Eagle. I couldn't get Eagle, and I got hit, so no bonus spirits for me. So this is the animal realm. It feels just as suffocating as hell, but in a different sort of way. So, is that the structure in the center of the animal realm? A human? You'd better get back to the primate spirit garden post-haste, or else you'll be captured by starving beasts. The primate spirit garden? Would that be the big keyhole thing behind you? You don't know about the primate spirit garden? Say, are you... You're not a human spirit from the animal realm. You're a flesh and blood human. How did you manage to survive in such a dog-eat-dog place as this? I don't live here. I came down here from the surface world to exterminate these beast spirits, and... Something's taking over my mind. Is this the eagle spirit's doing? I brought a live human down here just to destroy the lot of you. That aura I feel from you. Could you be an eagle spirit? To think that an eagle would be so humble as to rely on a living human. For this sole reason, we formed an alliance with that loathsome Kiketsu family. I shall liberate the human spirits from you accursed idols. Prepare yourself. It's the law of the animal realm that the strong eat the weak. Yeah, so we literally just got possessed. And this is Mayumi. She's a Haniwa. Yeah, you know, the gyroid-looking things. Her ability is simply to grow stronger out of loyalty. You know, pretty much the most lawful neutral character you could have in TOUHOU. Yeah, and she brings out Haniwa to fight. Although those are not the only kind of Haniwa that she'll bring out. Oh no, they're homing in on me. Knives! Throwing knives. Bloody knives. And they're getting closer, oh god. You know, the first time I saw Mayumi, like when somebody first got a copy of the game and started streaming it, the first thing I thought of when I saw Mayumi was that she was like an armadillo. I mean, she has the pattern on her clothes, and yeah, she's sending out Haniwa cavalry. It's a very good idea to destroy the Haniwa that inch after you. Ah! Came at me with a barrage. It's so strong. So this is what living humans are like. What a fearsome strategy. Yes, I'll be sure to win at this rate. Thank you, human shrine maiden. The beast spirit's taking over my mind? What on earth is going on? It's me, the eagle spirit. With the two of us combined, we can take back the animal realm. If we do that, the beast spirit's invasion of the surface will be sure to cease as well. That should sound pretty good to you too, no? This is the first emergency situation we've had since the Haniwa soldiers were created. I have to go alert everyone quickly. What am I even fighting against right now? Still, I can feel a creepy cold aura up ahead, like nothing I've ever felt before. Let's go. We're off to that primate spirit garden place. My tongue and English. And now we've taken an oddly sci-fi turn. Almost kind of cyberpunky. It's really cool. To think that living humans were such strong creatures. This is a dreamlike reality. Upcoming, one of the best final boss themes ever made. Like, when it first came out and people first listened to it, like, it shot up in, like, the semi-official, like, fan polls. I think it made, like, number 8. It's so good. Something feels wrong here. Oh, eagle spirit possessing me. Where's the enemy we're searching for? Oh, this is the interior of the garden? It's filled with man-made material now. What happened to the nature? How rare to have a visitor. Oh! I thought there was no one left who could face us. I was rather sad about it. She came out! The god of destruction who broke the laws of animal kind, Kiki Haniasushin. Your reign ends here. God of destruction? Huh, that's terrible. In this eat-or-be-eaten animal realm, there's nobody else who's created as much as I have. Hey, who are you exactly? Huh? You were acting like you knew me a second ago. Wait, are you a human? Yep, I'm human. I thought I'd go exterminate the beast spirits, but somehow I wound up here. Silence, you! This is my chance to defeat the wicked god standing before us. For just a moment, I, the mighty eagle, shall be a Reimu Hakure. I see. You possessed a human and brought them all the way here. But what exactly do you hope to accomplish? By tricking and dragging along some foolish human that doesn't know anything. Care to answer, Eagle Spirit? You're from the Goyoku Alliance, right? Famous for being ridiculously prideful, but lacking in capabilities in every other area. But if I defeat you, I can steal the animal realm's top seat. I heard that you're weak against living humans too. Now, have at thee! You there, human. Don't let this beast spirit deceive you. Huh? I am the sculptor god who protects the human spirits from these foul beasts. There's no need for fellow humans to fight each other, don't you agree? Fellow humans? Don't be fooled, Shrine Maiden. She is no ally of humans. She's a wicked god who drove the human spirits who summoned her to their destruction. I feel like I've gotten dragged into something really troublesome. But I can see a wicked aura coming from you. I'll beat you first and think about it afterward. I see. Your intuition certainly isn't very sharp. That's rich, saying that to Reimu. I'm saying that I'll let you off the hook if you back off now, but you didn't notice at all. What a shame. What a crying shame. Create! Human, this is bad. We let her stall for too long. She's about to unleash her sculpting arts. Every last one of us beast spirits was defeated by them. We must retreat for now. Run! You built up this whole plan, and now you flee in the face of the enemy. Truly the height of idiocy. Do you think for a second that I'll let you escape after you violated my sacred territory to this extent? I'll destroy your body of flesh and build you anew from soil and water. You shall be handed down through all eternity as an idol without even a single flaw. This is Keiki. As said, she is a sculptor goddess, and essentially, her ability is to create idols, which, in kind of a weird way, is like saying that she is a god that can create other gods. Idolatrized world. Fantastic theme. Oh god. Yeah, some of her patterns are actually super tricky. Oh wow, I survived. I'll take it. And now we fly over the primate spirit garden. Shoo. Oh no! Alarm went off. 7:30, time for titty skittles, but I'll get to them after I beat the sculptor. Also, the animal spirit was actually kind of half right. It turns out when it comes to, like, Keiki being wicked of sorts, the truth is she's, like, morally gray. Because it turns out, her subjugation of the human spirits, or at least she tries to dress it up as if, like, she's helping the human spirits be free, but, like, she's just kind of subjugating them in her own way. So, in a way, this game is about the battle between two different dystopias. A recurring thing when it comes to Zun's music, each time you think, like, he can't compose something better than, you know, X song, but he always does something unprecedented. Human, you've done well to survive this long. Help is on the way. We are the strong ones now. Land the finishing blow on this wicked god of isolation. And we get reinforcements! And they are a very welcome addition because at this point the patterns actually get pretty tough. Final spell card. 2 lives. I got this. Just gotta focus. Second phase. I did it! Collect all the birdies! Woohoo! Conquered the beasts. The Hakare Shrine. A shrine on the outskirts of Gensokyo. Today there are a lot of animal spirits gathered there. I get it, I get it. This wasn't such a big deal, so you don't need to thank me. We preserved our honor thanks to you, so if there's any way we can repay you, there's nothing we can't help with. Even if you say so, I just can't think of anything. Oh, I know. How about this? What's going on here? Oh, hi, Kasen. I don't think y'all have seen Kasen yet. She's a hermit, air quotes. And I won't say much more than that. She has a whole ass manga dedicated to her. And you should go read it. What's going on here? The shrine's full of animal spirits. I will say though that she does have a pretty deep personal, bond with Reimu. She's the closest thing Reimu has to, a mother figure. Or a big sister. Either way. Yeah, about that. Some stuff happened, and I kinda ended up working with an eagle spirit. And they were telling me they just had to thank me. So this is them returning the favor? They're sightseeing. And paying. It's pretty profitable. The high-handed eagle spirits were surprisingly dutiful. Because of their pride, they must hate owing people favors. The human world became a popular tourist destination for animal spirits, and purses swelled. So even though she still didn't understand a lot of what happened, Reimu was glad she went to the beast world. Ending 3, all's well that ends well. No, continue clear. That makes 2 out of 3. Reiwa era 8th month. There's some of the cyber patterns. Thanks to your efforts, the beast world can now be shrouded in chaos. That's kind of true. Yeah. Save that. Oh yeah. I've got oodles and oodles of different replays. Different difficulties, different characters. Totally full. I played this game a lot. Oh, no, 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 no. I won't save. That's TOUHOU 17, Wily Beast and Weakest Creature. So, 2 out of 3 TOUHOU games today. That means we have achieved the bonus! I get to doodle! You get to watch me draw! I'll try not to make it too complicated, but if you saw from the spinning wheel earlier today, I'm planning to pick just a random VTuber, and I'm gonna draw them in a TOUHOU cosplay. And I'm probably gonna pick a character that appeared in one of the games today, just for the sake of consistency. But first things first, I did it! Yeah! Truth be told, I don't want to draw just yet, because I have something up my Froggy sleeves. You ready for the secret surprise I mentioned earlier? Well, it turns out all all the way back on day 2, 2 days ago, all the way, like, yeah, so ancient. You would remember, initially, the plan for the bonus in that stream was to do Mountain of Fate's extra stage boss. And thematically, well, more like it, for the sake of my brand, it was pretty much perfect. The only problem is I didn't 1cc Mountain of Faith, and thus I didn't unlock the extra stage. But I decided to bend the rules a little bit. I 1cc'd it off stream. And so now, we're gonna do the thing. And it's mainly because I just felt really bad about not being able to do it on day 2. So I'm gonna do it now. The rules be damned. So we're zooming all the way back to Touhou 10. 7 games ago. Not including when we played Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. And so yeah, like, I decided this was gonna be like a secondary bonus that I was gonna have happen no matter what. Even if I didn't 1cc the games, I was gonna do it. Look at that. Look at that. Extra start. Oh, you want to play? You're pretty curious, aren't you? Reimu. And I can only pick Reimu A. So, in case you forgot, Mountain of Faith was when we headed up Yokai Mountain and failed to beat Kanako and the Moria crew. But if we did manage to do it, basically the way that story thread ends is Reimu and the Moria Shrine gang, you know, Kanako and Sanai, they basically just came to a mutual agreement, like, you know, they pretty much just agreed to, like, mostly leave each other be as much as business rivals can. And so, like, Kanako promised not to take over the Hakare Shrine, and, you know, they went their own separate ways. And now they still compete for faith, but sort of as a token of, like, mutual understanding, a tiny mini shrine was allowed to be placed on the Hakare Shrine grounds, just so, like, a little bit of faith can leak into the Moria Shrine, just a little bit. And it turns out, after that whole mess was resolved, Reimu got a message from the Moria Shrine. It turns out, someone got a little uptight about Reimu fighting Sanai and Kanako, but not them. They missed out on the fun. And so Reimu's been cordially invited to play a little game, to have a little duel. And, yeah, for the sake of, you know, adding a little bit of fair challenge, just like last time when we faced Raigo, I'm gonna get 3 attempts to beat the boss. And if I die in the stage without encountering the boss first, not the mid-boss, the boss, then it doesn't count, at least until I first encounter the boss. And this rule is very useful right now, because I actually don't remember much about this extra stage. I don't remember a whole lot of the fight about what to go through. So I have a feeling that's gonna come somewhat in handy. 3 attempts. We're heading back to the Moria Shrine. Let's go! Let's hop in. Oh, and Junie, you may recognize this music. It's a very good extras theme, stage theme. Oh god. I'm getting Remilia flashbacks. Oh boy. Oh, do you mean to go further ahead? You may not. There rests my ever-sleeping friend. And for a while, this was the first time a final stage boss ever became an extra stage mid-boss. If I had to describe this theme, this song, it sounds reverent. It sounds very folky. It's very good. It kind of looks like she's like creating ice pillars and then cracking them, and then all the shards are coming down and raining upon me. I think that's what it is anyway. That's what it looks like. I got a life! Yeah, do you recognize it? That's 3 death bombs. I don't know whether to be afraid or impressed. If she's Kanako's friend, that must mean she's another god. Who said we're friends? She selfishly sent my shrine into Gensokyo. Then she shamelessly said, "Oh, don't worry, it'll be okay." Look, that kind of woman is an enemy. An enemy! She says with a smile. Isn't this shrine Kanako's? Oh, well, it used to be my shrine, you know. Used to. A long time ago, I was beaten by Kanako, so now it's her shrine. Can't help that. But you know what? I'm free to stay around the shrine, and people's faith in me has risen. It's not like I'm not grateful, I guess. Anyway, what is it? You're the Shrine Maiden from down below the mountain, right? Well, I came to find out the secrets of this shrine. It looks like you're on pretty good terms with those two, so I think I'll be going back now. What are you saying? You got to play with Sanai and Kanako, right? Do you think you'd be fit to be a Shrine Maiden if you ignored only me? Well, yes. Geez, you're a Shrine Maiden, so you should know this. Omatsuri is another way of saying Kami-Osabi, which means it's a time when gods play with humans. Don't tell me, those battles with Sanai and Kanako were... Yep, just a little god play, or festivals. Today it's my turn to have a Danmaku festival. This is Suwako! She is an earth goddess. And yeah, she was like the true heir to the Moria Shrine. Kanako defeated her. And as far as I'm concerned, even if, like, they don't always get along, they're married. Ooh. And despite the appearances, she's not technically a goddess of frogs. She's just really fond of frogs. No! What happened to my death bombing? Whoa! Oh, long froggy leggy! That's literally what the spell card is supposed to be. Just scrunching up those leggies. It's very easy. Hey, this looks like one of Sanai's patterns, but more consistent and more challenging. Her signature iron rings! That was clutch. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Jade of the Horrid River. Can't really knock Suwako from having style points. Ooh, there's a death bomb. But I'm running out of shot power. Ah! I can't remember if there's like a trick. Oh, that's... I think it's to start low and then work your way up. But I failed. No! That was a mistake. Oh god. What do I even do? Oh, get to the center before it explodes. I getcha. I gotcha. Again, I don't really remember a whole lot about this fight. Wah! Let's see, one life left. Okay, it's this again. Careful, oh, not to get walled in. Whoa! Rainbow! More against Sokyo Pride. Yeah, can you see why I was so pumped about fighting Suwako? It's because I'm dressed as her, look. It was the obvious choice. Although, I won't say I wasn't tempted to draw my Welcome Hell shirt. Hikatia's Welcome Hell shirt. Which is something I own IRL, by the way. Oh god. Ah! So frantic. Oh, I think this is her timeout. God, I can't even remember what to do. Ah! Grievous bodily harm. Well, that's attempt number 1. I actually got farther than I thought I would. Okay. Let's go. Back into it. Froggy hopping back into the ring, into the arena. You know, I wonder, do you think I would be able to get away with having my lore be related to Suwako? Where it's not just that I'm a magic froggy, but I'm also a holy, like, frog servant. Holy powers. Less of a witch and more of a cleric. I mean, I know if I got, like, super popular, on the off chance I would explode in popularity, I could understand there might be, like, some issues with that lore, but it's fun to think about. You know what the instrumentation reminds me of? Patapon. You guys know Patapon? It's a rhythm game, and you actually play as a god in those games. So I suppose it fits. And you guide little Cyclops people into prosperity. Shooting all the fairies down so I can get their lives and stuff and you know, usually, so far it's been a sign of an incident to see fairies run around frantically, going crazy, but, like, for the extra stage, it's kind of par for the course. Okay, I kinda have to stream. Piece of cake. Yes, this Froggy has returned for a rematch. I panicked. Stir off to the side. Turn to the center. I'm gonna preemptively knock wood when I say this. TOUHOU is actually considered one of the easier extra bosses. But of course, she's no weakling. She's a god after all. I have to stop approaching the laser streams. Graze is not a thing in this game. Oh yeah. I actually forgot to mention. So, you know how I said that, like, you know, TOUHOU and Kanako are pretty much like bickering spouses? You know, where in spite of all the arguments and disagreements, like, you know, they're still in it for each other and stuff. There is actually precedence that TOUHOU and Sanai are literally family, because Sanai was actually born straight out of TOUHOU's lineage. TOUHOU is pretty much Sanai's ancestor. And now, they meet in the present. Oh, I can just slip underneath if it calls for it. Slip like a toad. That wasn't so good. Hey TOUHOU, I'll give you a free hit for that joke. That was a terrible joke. You know, now that I look at this spell card again, this kind of reminds me of something that Kaguya would throw out. Kaguya is really fond of the rainbows. I mean, this is Gensokyo. Rainbows are everywhere, but yeah, you get what I mean. It's the aesthetic. Oh boy, I love swimming. As a froggy should. Gotta stand out in the rain, keep my skin moistened. So nice. Do y'all love the rain? I love the rain. Ah. Bad idea. Oh. If I can make her go back and forth. Ah, there's a second one. Ah! Froggy is frightened. No way I'm getting out of that. I'm never really sure what those patterns are supposed to be. The first thing that came to my mind right now was lily pads, but they're red. Is this another timeout? It's really stylish, I'll give it that. It's really pretty. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh. Almost there. Ah! I'm out of bombs. Out of bombs! Okay. Oh yeah, the crisscross. I know Adding technically did this pattern first, but Suako's capitalizing on it. For some reason, I just thought, like, are these mustard seeds? And the reason I thought that, oh hey, my bomb is mini. Just like in Kanako's final spell card. I think I thought a mustard seed because of Undertale. Because Froggy smells like mustard seed, I think. I thought it said something like that. Oh god. Getting really tight. Got her! Simply admirable for a human to defeat a god who's built up a country by herself. What was all that about a festival? Isn't this just normal Danmaku play? Like I said, festivals are a time for gods to play. They're special days where you leave all your everyday cares behind. But Danmaku is an everyday thing. If the humans that live here are this strong, maybe it's not so bad to live in Gensokyo. Oh my, I wonder if I overdid it. I've already decided to stay here. Oh yes, wouldn't it be great if we started having festivals at your shrine? If we did that, I bet a lot of people would come. Danmaku Festival? I wonder if anyone would really come. Of course they will. Let's figure out when it should be. It would be nice to have an annual grand festival. I suppose. I know a little more about the secrets of this shrine now, so I'm going home for today, okay? If you don't get more visitors, or if Kanako does anything strange, come see me about it, okay? Okay. After all, Kanako's faith in divine virtues are mostly thanks to me. What? Wait, what did you just... I provide the divine services. I guess you could say that Kanako does the sales? The world of the gods is a tough place, isn't it? So now we know the secret of the Moria Shrine's miracles, mainly. Woohoo! But I am a worthy Froggy! Blessed be Suwako. No. Okay, you know, I will save a replay. And that is Suwako's fight as a special little treat to make up for my blunder. Woohoo! And with all that said and done, I think it's about time we probably started up our doodle, huh? But, before we really get started, I'm gonna instigate another break real quick here. And before we go into break proper, I have something to show y'all. So you know how I have this wheel, right? For the bonuses in this gauntlet? Here's something y'all didn't guess, or wouldn't have guessed. I have another wheel, saved especially for occasions like this, where I needed to decide on short notice what VTubers I wanted to draw. And I still used this, like, even outside of the gauntlet context. Like, you know how I post, like, 4 chibi batches on Twitter? A lot of the times, the way I decide which VTubers to draw is through this wheel. So, let's consult this wheel. Let's see who will be gifting this art to. And, just a disclaimer, the truth is, most of the VTubers featured on this wheel, I know the slices are, like, the pie slices are really thin, too thin for any text or names to show up. But, I promise, like, the majority of these VTubers I actually haven't had a chance to properly interact with. But I do have their PNGs on hand for occasions like this. You know? Sometimes a surprise gift is, you know, super, super nice. That's kind of what I'm all about. So, shall we spin? Spinny, spinny, right round. Who is it? Tiny! Oh, Tiny's gonna be happy. So it seems our somewhat TOUHOU frogginess is not over just yet. So, with that decided, that out of the way, let's go into a break. La-di-da-di-do. I'm gonna turn off my mic and go to loading now. And we are back. We're back to art. Let's see. Okay, yep, let's... Yeah, I intended, the original BGM to continue playing in this mode. Man, it's been a while since I've actually streamed art. Actually, I don't think I've done it ever since, like, my very first stream. Wowee. Man, when was that? Like, January? Wowzers. Alright. So we got Tiny, and I figured the obvious choice to have them cosplay Sanai. They pretty much look like it's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in Gensokyo. I don't intend to put too much work or detail into it. It's mainly just gonna be a chibi. Hopefully I can manage to do this justice. You know, I've drawn Sanai before. I haven't drawn Tiny yet, though I've intended to. I guess I'm gonna start now. Yeah. Enough stalling. It's not gonna draw itself. Let's see, what is the thickness? Okay. Okay, let's see. Like, look. They even got the Froggy hairpins! Come on. You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with this choice. I don't intend to draw Tiny with a haircut, by the way. I guess I should say Tina. This is their Tina model. It's really the only model I could find. Truth be told, I'm ashamed to admit this. I didn't have Tiny's PNG on hand right away, so I had to fetch one from Discord. But what matters is that I'm getting to it now. I have it now, and I will have it for the future. Hi, Rem! Glad you could stop by. Oh yeah, that's right, the sleepover collab is in a couple hours, isn't it? For the record, y'all, I'm not participating in the sleepover collab this time around. I know the topic was coffee and tea, which, I mean, I do love coffee, but, like, I honestly don't have a whole lot to say about it. And not to mention, like, obviously there's a schedule conflict. It was same day as my TOUHOU GAUNTLET finale. Just a forewarning, I'm not going to be able to talk as much as I've been able to while I was playing TOUHOU. takes concentration. I hope I can break up some of the monotony with my BGM. It's kind of the whole point. So I'm chilling out right now and we're drawing. Cool. Yeah, this is actually like the last part of my stream tonight. I had a spinning wheel to decide like what kind of bonus I would have at the end of the stream after I was done playing Touhou, and I landed on a Touhou VTuber cosplay doodle. I just think it's kind of fun to draw the eyelashes. Let's see. Actually, you know, it would probably help if I cropped the canvas a bit. That should do. So that way the program can run a little smoother. so goofy and happy, fun-loving. Doesn't quite look right. That's cute. I like that. That's really cute. I like that a lot. There's always kind of a conflict when it comes to the hairline versus the eyebrows. I never want the eyebrows to blend in too much. This is about the best I can get it. So, you've been helpful, but now I send you away. Actually, no, not yet. Not yet. Oops. super adorable. Head off now. Have a great night. Good night, Ram. I don't know if they're already gone. Kind of bad about paying to chat while I'm doing this. think she done. I think just crop it a little smaller. Get rid of this. Turn it transparent. Save. That's that. All saved, ready for posting. Yeah. I think that just about does her. Well. This is my longest stream yet. 4.5 hours. Hooey. And 17 bullet hells. And 1 fighting game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness grievance. This has been so much fun. And this gauntlet. I'm really glad I did it. I'm so glad all of you and my Lily pals were able to join me for it and support me and my passions, my passion, this series. Yep, before I was known as Froggy, I was known as a TOUHOU nut, which I insist I continue to be. Oh my goodness. Somebody next door is being noisy. Noisy as hell. Yeah, that's all I've got. I'm all done. No more TOUHOU, at least until maybe the next few days, because obviously, apparently TOUHOU 18's demo is out. I know nothing about it. I only just learned in this stream, thanks to Doc, that it was even released earlier than expected. Oh, baby. You're so sweet to me. Oh, I am exhausted. So, I guess just a quick rundown. Day 1, I didn't fail any of the games. That was a really good day. And we watched TOUHOU Manzai M1 Grand Prix. Day 2, day 1, we went through TOUHOU 6, Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, TOUHOU 7, Perfect Cherry Blossom, TOUHOU 8, Imperishable Night, and then on to day 2, we delved into TOUHOU 9, Phantasmagoria Flower View, TOUHOU 10, Mountain of Faith, and TOUHOU 11, Subterranean Animism. We succeeded at 1cc'ing 9 and 11, but not 10. And instead of fighting Sawako that day, I ended up playing Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. I'm only just a slight bit bummed I haven't gotten to show off at least one other fighter. Because, you know, if you would remember, Scarlet Weather Rhapsody gave me quite a bit of trouble because I'm not good at the grounded fighters. The floaty fighters, on the other hand, give me a Miko and I am a force to be reckoned with. Not to be reckoned with. I'm trying to remember if I even beat like one of the floaty fighters on Lunatic with Miko. I wouldn't be surprised. And obviously, like, Lunatic in a fighting game, it means something much different than the bullet hells. Yeah, but then yesterday, day 3, we went through 12 Undefined Fantastic Object, 13 10 Desires, 14 Double Dealing Character. I failed 10 Desires, but I succeeded with 12 and 14. And I faced off against Raiko, 14's extra stage boss. And then today, we did a lot. I did a lot. You were there, you were all there, my beloved Lily pals, for TOUHOU 15, Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, TOUHOU 16, Hidden Star and 4 Seasons, and 17, Wily Beast and Weakest Creature. My favorite characters? Number 1 is Miko. Number 2, Junko. Number 3, Hikatia, who we didn't get to see, but she's the extra stage boss for 15. We almost got her, but then the wheel decided, like, just a little bit, just by a stretch, we needed to doodle. My favorite game, TOUHOU 15. Yeah, that's all I got, really. I'm spent. I'm pretty good when it comes to TOUHOU, for now. Except for that demo. I am gonna stream my blind playthrough of that demo, I swear it. And I'm going to avoid some parts of Twitter and Discord in order to, like, avoid spoilers. I'm gonna do my best. I hope you'll all cheer me on. And you know, it never really mattered to me, you know, how many viewers popped in through the whole gauntlet. But, of course, part of the reason I wanted to do this gauntlet was to take streaming a little more seriously, and, you know, part of a mark of taking it seriously is reaching affiliate, and I know numbers are not everything, but I'm just crossing my fingers that I got enough. I got enough to qualify. If not, well, I'll probably stream a few more times, 2 or 3 more times this month, if I can. Yeah. God, I need a nap. I also need to eat this food. I haven't even touched the burger yet. I've eaten some of the fries. The fries are really good. So, how about we find somebody to raid, and so I can get to my meal. Let's see, /raid, who is online right now? Dum-de-dum-de-dum, check on my phone. We got Phoebe, we got Bree, we got Mia, we got Sappho. course, we need to raid Tiny. It looks like they're playing Overwatch right now. So, raid Tiny. Raid message will be... Raid message will be just hopping in. Okay. But anyway, one other thing before we really leave off for tonight. You know, I just want to say again, just like yesterday, if you can seek out and support